Okay, this will be episode 28, and it'll be cycle 471 and onward. Once the game loads, of course. Come on, Oni. Come on. There we go. Okay, weird. Put us on Fopalin to start. Something wrong going on? Cactus? Something wrong? Where are you going? Interesting, but okay. And yes, we will be coming back here today. I have a lot of work to do on this planet. Here's the steam box. Needs to be completely finished soon. Work to do. The good news is that we need to also pre-plan for this. Up. Yes, I know the solar panel got absolutely destroyed. Nothing I can do about that. But yes, current objective for today is to build the 3,400 34 action iron steel. Okay, we have 123 actions steel that we can create. Earth and iron. This could actually explode. It's already at 400 degrees. Let us not do all of that in one go. That would be a very bad and dumb idea. Why is that not taking out the... Oh, there it goes. So why is that not taking out the 400 degree material? But yes, we will need to definitely slot that in. And also I am going to move this up. I should move it down. CO2 is going to cause pressure anyway. Think this over. Just trying to think with how much stuff we actually have in here. And I could live with just the stress problems of this. I've done it before, it's not that big of a deal, but it'll be a bit problematic. I can't just do that. release the CO2. Hmm. If I didn't have the telescope, we wouldn't have to worry about this as much because I could just remove that. This will give us 16 tiles with another 11. That's 28 tiles. Hmm. Not enough. I mean, I could include these. Screw it. Construct this. Another 9, 10 tiles, plus this. That would give us an actual great missile. Should be a great haul. And then I don't have to worry about it too much. Obviously, we won't be able to have CO2 in here effectively. And I stamp like this. 26. Could do it like that. Ladder here. This would still be able to form a 1-tile CO2 blob. Don't think the telescope can work. But I think we'll be using this one to go between these two locations real quick. I don't really need to worry about it until later. Later we can remove the water cooler that'll have to go in here and then go from there. Photopoly, why are you stressed? 28%. Why? You're at 35%. Oh no, wrong one. You're at 60%. This one's 35. You had barbecue. Everything else is going pretty good. Unrest. Right. Get unrested? I did. That's it. Should be cute, right? Yeah. Let me do this. Yeah. We're not allowed to go this way. Ever. Nothing there for you. should keep my radioactive glow stick dupe from going near my dupes. Protopoly, no! God damn it. Yeah, that's what's happening. Okay, Lorbrick. Sandwraith, you get that. Wondering what the heck was happening to him. Just getting unrested. You just see him crying. My glow stick dude runs past him. Like, oh, rip. That's fair. Mm-hmm. 15 degrees and climbing. Rocket fully filled. I should pop that up. Anyhow, I have no idea. My best guess is that at some point the game didn't calculate when I built this room. And because of this, what's happening is that, say I expose these folk shells to space. I did it once, and what happened was when this was all open completely to space, these guys got cramped again. Meaning that for some reason, one of these tiles doesn't exist in the background. At least according to the game. My best guess of when this happened is when I was switching between Fipalin and my home base. Because the home base squishes. So to save on memory space for running calculations. So what happens is when you change planets, like right now I'm looking at Fipalin. My home base is probably over here on the right. But all that's running is the critter timers, my duplicate timers, and any sort of action my duplicates are currently queued up to do. Oh no, I put eggs in there. I put eggs in this one, and it doesn't do squat. We're at 19 critters in this tiny ass room. What's happening is that these guys are being calculated outside of that. Sure. I think we already had one in here a little bit ago. It doesn't cramp them. The biggest issue is if I hit over 30 and it counts into space. Which I thought was weird. But these guys were getting cramped. And the critter amount was only 10. When I opened it up to space, the critter amount went all the way on up with these guys starting to be calculated. So when I came down here, I think we had 21 with a grub in there. And then this one we had 9. So then it put it up to 30. So for some reason, this room is being calculated as a space object. And I don't know why. But if I deconstructed all the tiles, then it would work. Like normal. Oops. Please build this. I'm currently waiting on the dupes to hurry their asses up and get in there. Oh god. I hope not. I mean, these guys get cramped. I've filled up the room up to 9 and then they get cramped. Come on, dupes. Hurry it up. Okay, I need to kick this down to 1 or 2. I forget how heavy an egg is. Or a tip. Okay. Good egg. And pip egg. Bring me 1. Starbrick. Good. Who's starving? Starbrick is starving. Thank you, friend. Oh, they are actually cramped now. That's super weird. I've had an egg in here earlier and it didn't cause this. I know if I open it up to space with the poke shells it causes it because it's over 30. 30 is like the hard limit. Let's see. That'll incubate 91%. So in 2 cycles, we'll see if the crampness goes away. I'll put us exactly at 20. God, these things are weird. Why is that, Neo? I mean, I know about the space thing, because, as I said, I've opened up the entire area to space. I removed this door. Like, the reason this door is here is not actually for this. It was actually for the rest of it. Ah, gotcha. Yes. The reason I added the pneumatic door there was so that way these guys would stop getting cramped because the pips were being calculated. Because this is 552. When I opened it up to space, to the 71,000 tiles, it was calculating the pips. So I had to slap a door in to stop the calculation. Which was really dumb. Huh. Well, that's super weird because I've done that before with like hatches. And these guys will cramp at I think it's 7? Yeah. They cramp at 7 without an egg. These are the only guys that haven't ever had a cramping instance. Unless, as I said, I had it open to space and I had an egg out here in space. Because of the pinch rows, I guess. If by that logic anyway. Is there a pinch row? Not. And before this hatches, we hit 20, and then they become cramped. And then there's no egg, and then I just sit here and go, what the fuck? This room's just bugged. That's the best way I can describe it. You can't do that to me? Here, watch this. Let me do this. I only have a couple people that are not actually designated out. So, let's see here. These guys are not cramped. I know. So give me 1 second. Let's see. I'm going to open this to space. Are you guys cramped now? You are not. Is this room actually fixed? So they're actually cramped still. And these guys are no longer cramped. Is this seriously... in one of the videos, you can see me click on this, and this went up to 32. Or sorry, 30 exact. And I was stupidly confused. If it's fixed style, that would actually be a really good thing. Because I was getting tired of not knowing what the hell is wrong with this room. Like you know me. Every time I pop into my save, and I would look in this room and be like, nope, still not having an issue. I am still confused. These guys have 2 extra eggs in there. If I put another pip in here standard, they will actually get cramped. Yeah, exactly. You've watched all the episodes, so it's like, you know I keep looking at it, and it's just like, what is wrong with this room? I know. I kept getting asked about it. Originally. Sand asked me a lot of questions on it, because I'm like, I can't even describe what the fuck happened with this. I have no idea how this even happened. Like, okay, I'm confused. Sure. I know if I take this guy and slap him down here, this will actually become cramped. So let me just do that real quick. We'll test that. I'm pretty sure that the absolute limit is 8 for a full-size 96 for hatches. Yep. Yeah, it should be 8 at 96, but for some reason Sage hatches were not liking it that. It's a 96 room. Oops. I saw you just grab this guy. What? Hello? I literally was sitting here watching them do it. What do you mean? Yes. They, for some reason, they changed one of the outputs. Get down to it. The grub fruit. Well, yes, if you're wanting to feed them for the actual mass value. Yes, but it's a 1-to-1. This, on the other hand, lasts the entire cycle for one sage hatch anyway, and that overproduces. Yes. But the thing is I can run a bunch of these and just run them purely off of grub fruit. And the main reason being is that we have this entire planet to pretty much dedicate to food. I could literally run like 40 sage hatch farms here with one sulfur geyser at 4,620. Yeah, so if I'm trying to go for pure mass value, doing 1-to-1 is the most efficient for time, but because these guys don't actually require that much food, and you can run... Actually, where's my number here? 4,620.9 kilograms per second worth of sulfur. That was, I believe, 8? I think it was 8 full farms of grubs. Sulfur geysers are stupid. Like, not having carbon. Oof. Yep. But yeah, I'm probably going to end up just doing sage hatches over here. The only reason I'm doing sage hatches here and technically dry feeding them with 40 kilograms is just to keep them alive for the entire time until I scoot them over to Philopalin. Is this entire planet is just going to be purely ripped out and then turned into a food plant. Once, obviously, we get a hold of the sulfur geyser. That's why I was looking at it, and I'm like, what's the most efficient food item to overproduce coal? And it's like, well, the grub fruit. And we have the means and the necessary tools to do it. This is one of the first times I've ever had an entire planet that I could actually do that with and not have any sort of weird POI placement. Which, this is actually a really nice planet for that. Problem, it doesn't have anything else on it besides the useful sulfur geyser. It's got a natural gas geyser, but again, this is 3 natural gas things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not overproducing, it's just I can literally ramp it up and not have to care. And the thing is that if I'm running with dirt, then I'll just need to convert stuff into pips. And then give them dirt. Which we're already doing. But the thing is, if I want to do pure efficiency-wise for food value, then the grub fruit is kind of the way to go. I don't know why they did that. Also, dupes. Exactly. I mean, these guys themselves produce eggs quite quickly, so I don't really have to worry about that either. But, oops, please bring me the sage hatchling. What are you doing? I have ordered you guys to wrangle him 3 times, and you have failed me every time. I'm doing that. Exactly. That is literally my thoughts exactly. Yep. Because, I mean, well, the biggest issue with stone hatches is maintaining the igneous rock situation. And obviously we have no volcanoes here, so I can't really do that. Shovels obviously are perfectly fine once you get them. But the issue is getting shovels to be printed safely. And yes, they do have the best conversion rate. I mean, beforehand, I would never use sage hatches, because their conversion rate, even though it was better for coal was practically useless. Even though you could use it specifically to, like, lock down a volcano and do a bunch of other small things, it wasn't really that useful. But now that coal is actually extremely important for diamond production, these little guys went dramatically up on my importance. And seeing we can do a very, very derpy and stupid design, which is just going to be a metric crap load of spindly grub fruits, obviously not naturally planted. I could naturally plant them, but screw that. Let's just go... Let's just ram that in. Yep. Yep. The thing is that if you are, say, running a petroleum boiler, or you're doing a regolith melter, when you get to that point, you can go with stone hatches. But you normally phase out stone hatches probably like around like cycle 700-ish, because, well, A, they will eat all your material, and B, even if you bring back material, it's not really worth feeding them after that point. Like, as long as you build a fridge, you're good. Like, the second you get a fridge, you kind of don't need to care. Yeah. Most people I know end up switching over to... steel. But most people I know end up switching over to, like, molten slicksters. Like, Francis John did a massive fucking industrial brick with that thing. But, yeah, they produce pretty good. And then, obviously, once you get shovels, then you just do shovels, because you don't care. Shovels are fantastic. But, obviously, shovels are also a kind of a pain in the butt, only because you need... I would say like 3/4 of your duplicates need to be ranchers once you get to shovel stage. Because once you've reached shovel stage, you're packing in like 600 shovels into a tiny cube, and you need them to be getting groomed by all of your dupes. So you are just constantly spamming out more shovels. Like, so that's all you do. And it's like, well, what do your dupes do anything else? And it's like, nope, you've automated everything else at that point. I'm not even kidding. You literally need like 2/3 of your entire duplicate force to just tend to the shovels. Mind you, you're getting like hundreds of millions of food. And originally, the devs scaled Experiment 52B around that. So this little bastard was originally designed with the concept of infinite shovel farming. Which is why it used to take, in the first experimental branch, 100,000 kilocalories per second worth of food. And then they kicked it down to 25,000 kilocalories until they did the launch of the game, where they realized that not everyone was running shovels because of the RNG of getting shovels, and then they finally kicked it down to 1,000 kilocalories per consumption. By the way, it was the same ratio of resin. So the ratio of resins never changed. They just slowly lowered the kilocalories because it was ass. Because they expected people to just do shovels. And then when they looked at people's builds and they're like, wait, why aren't you doing shovels? And it's like, because I haven't gotten them, or they never popped out of the printing pod, or any other multitude of reasons. And then they had to actually kick it down to a reasonable, not insane value, which literally made people like cry in a corner. Okay. Much longer on that egg real quick. 98. Pulls down to 18. Oops. Please grab that pip. And that pip. Here. I must test it. I still find it funny, though, that they actually originally thought that people would only be doing shovels and thought it was a good idea to do that. I know, exactly. The most important project. Figure out what the hell is going on with this box. I mean, it's an unassuming 32 tile room. Come on, give me the other pip. Make sure everything's mopped. Stepping and stuff. Ray, I'm guessing you got stung again. And burn, I don't know what hurt you, but okay. Okay, we're now up to 20. No cramp because the egg is here. It should pop anytime soon. I will learn the secret of what the heck is going on with this box. Also, I should reinstall the door. I really want to know too, so like, I'm so confused as to what the heck is happening in here. I wouldn't die from starving first. Exactly. 80%. I think all the pips are safe, so we'll be at 21. No, if I remember correctly, 21 was still not over compensating. Also, I want to make sure that we're still good. Yep, we're still good. No accidental dev tooling, no nothing. We've been going for 88.5 hours in this save alone. Come on. Hatch, damn you. Want to see this hit 21. Probably also turn off auto wrangling. What is the decor in here? The mealwoods are kicking it down, but around... We're getting like 67 around it. Oh god. I mean, I built large-scale pip, like, floating ranches as just like pip reserves, and yeah. I just kind of let them do it, so that way they can just maintain themselves as dupes. Even though they don't get any EXP for it. I'm just like, they're idling already. I don't really care. If I actually put in arbor trees, they would actually have enough time to put down eggs. And then I would need to automate the process. So yeah, if I ended up clearing like one of these mealwoods, yes, I could clear this mealwood here, and they would actually be able to plant one arbor acorn, and then they would actually survive. At this point, I'm just using this as an overflow room, and whenever they die due to starving, then I just get the meat out of them. That should pop soon. I'm just going to keep that pip selected. Also clean that up. Yeah, all they would need is one tree and they'd be good. So you need to remove these tiles here. Come on, egg. Hatch. Wish to know the secrets of why this box works. And it really, really, really shouldn't. There they go. And now they are overcrowded and glum. There's 21 of them in this box. I have no idea. This is not normal. Like, I know these guys get these guys actually get cramped at 7. That's why I have it at 6. I have no eggs or anything. Yeah, exactly. That's normal, yes. But the fact that we have 21 of them in this box and they are not getting cramped when a 96 room with 7 pips I know gets cramped without eggs. I only get overcrowded. I've had these guys literally get cramped on me. Here. We do 9 then. Borrow some of these. Actually, I'll go to 10. I know the hatches get stuck at 7. Or so, yeah, sorry, at 9 in these ones, technically. They can handle 8. That's about it. I always keep these at 7 though. That way we don't get overflow even with automation. There's 7. You get to live! My tube scratch you! You get to live! My dupes picked the right one. Good job, guys. I know, exactly. Literally seconds away, yep. Good job, dupes. I don't trust you with a dam, but you did pick the right one this time. Welcome back, Ghost. Another one that's almost about to die. Good. At 8. I mean, non-existent category? Let me remove action not included. There we go. And then slap it back in again. Is that working? Actually, let me just refresh here. Make sure it's working. I already refreshed once. To the channel! Why is it still saying non-existent? Fuck. I just refreshed it. It's still saying I'm non-existent. The fuck? Let me refresh one more time. Come on, Twitch. Not being derpy. Okay, now it's showing up. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. I have no idea. I had to literally clear the category, go to non-existent, and then put back in action not included. And it still took it an extra couple seconds. That is annoying. And now these guys are just overcrowded. They're at 10. Push this to 11. That's so weird because on my end, at least for the Twitch creator menu, I've got auction not included. It's got the icon, got everything else. Although for some reason tag-wise it only just has English in it, which again is weird because again we have the categories for Twitch, but this does not show them up. But it shows that we were in auction not included the entire time. I had to refresh, throw myself into no category, then come back into it. So derpy. Dude, it's just Twitch. Twitch always does this crap. It's really derpy. Huh, yeah. They're not getting cramped. I'm so used to them getting cramped even when there's no eggs in here. Oh. Let's keep that at 7. And we can do it. Hey, Zorbert. Pretty good. I'm still confused how this room works. I guess just pips are now built differently. Either that or we were dealing with a bug that is no longer a bug. Any of the above. But yeah, Twitch being Twitch. Usual kind of weird shenanigans going on in the background. Oops. Bring me that pip. I should probably just keep this at 7. 7 or 6. That one. Thank you. How much room is that? 91, 2, 3. It just goes. Give them that little bit of extra room. 93, 4, 5. What do you do with the Sludge Geyser? When we get it online, this will be getting poured into this room, which will then be used to clean this out. I am probably going to need to bring the water level up to about here before we start doing anything with it. But I might also just bring it up to about there once we clean out all the extra material. I'm going to take all the uranium and actually manually dig it and then deliver it onto the bees. But, yeah, we're definitely going to have to go through here for sure. The only thing is I might want to, once we get it, yeah, once we get all the pipes plugged in, I might take them all the way down here and then add an insulated layer and then run steam turbines off of it just to clean it up. So I was thinking maybe we could just build steam turbines off the side, but after doing our testing yesterday in my little test lab that I set up, the temperatures just don't get high enough. So we'll definitely have to compress it down. The main plan will be just to dump it in and use it to solidify all of this. Temperature is 15.4. It's going up. This is also all the way on up to 140 now. I think I'm just going to let that run continuously. I don't really know where else I'm going to put 140 steam. I mean, we can run an actual steam turbine off this if we want. Not that big of a deal. I did set it up so that way it could be done. The thing is I will actually have to make it out of steel for it to survive up here. Just because of the steam rockets and other rockets they'll be launching off from this side. This looks like my dude's finally got around to making that. That is a 37 mess hall. Just trying to think where I'm going to put the water cooler. Technically, I could just make it float. Not actually that big of a deal. We scoot the masterpiece over, remove this mess table, slap in the water cooler right here. Gonna look derpy as hell, but it will get the job done. And then that'll give us a Great Hall. So that way I don't need to worry about my dupes, like Spoon, not going to the Great Hall that I built on Butalin specifically for them. I made a Great Hall for the dupes, forced them into this room, and they refused to eat in this room. It drove me nuts. It's like, okay, fine, we'll just make the goddamn rocket into a Great Hall. Not a big deal, just annoying. Also, welcome back, Neo. Yeah, Spoon kept pissing me off because he kept refusing to eat in the Great Hall. Like, okay, fine. Fine. I'll do it your way. Annoying duplicant. That up. Check this real quick. Get that pipe in. I need to add. Not really, no. Right, yes. I do need to add a bunch of other connecting nodes. Sure all my math is correct. 1, 4. I hate digging up uranium. Not because it's a difficult material to get rid of, it's that I have betas and they should be eating it. 1, 4. Actually, where's the ice? Not dig up the ice and just melt it. I don't need to think about it. There we go. Now let's set this all up to a 9 priority. And we'll handle all of that. I will probably also take all my excess, technically piss water and send it into here. Technically, not all of that is inserted. I think everyone's safe to come out here except for Gene. Gene's pretty new to the base. Water tanks not suffer when submerged? No, they do not. You can use water tanks inside water to add extra storage space. This works in all fluids as long as the tank doesn't melt. So if you want to end up making a large petroleum tank, slap in a bunch of mesh tiles and just pipe the entire thing. And yeah, of course, make sure that it goes through the pipes first and then out the tanks. And then once the area is filled, then the tanks fill it. Move all of the excess material. Do anything. Or there we go. I'll probably bring the water on up to maybe about here, I think. I'll slap some steam turbines on it, add an insulated chunk here. And then we'll poke a hole in it. I will probably need to make a high pressure... Might need to make a high pressure liquid. Maybe. You know what? We probably would be okay without it. I don't know if we need a liquid lock. I'm just trying to think. I'm like, we could do a high pressure liquid lock, but I don't think we need it. I'll leave that uranium so my dude can get back up safely without needing to climb up here and doing it. Yeah, I need to pour in all my excess water. Right here or right here. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it here. I can actually start injecting it easier. All of that's obsidian already. This just needs to be converted up to wolframite so it won't melt. Even then, I feel like that's probably still a little overkill. Yeah, we'll do it to here. There. I know you're exhausted, but don't fall asleep in this room. Kids, grub fruit. That's fine. Fringe is kind of existing to exist at this point. Until I actually send in the, like, actual, the food team and the animation team when I start building everything. Wait, what? How is this? How is that? How did that get to 16 degrees when that's putting out a negative 55? Oh, it's dormant. Oh. Aluminum? Forest biomes and space. If you find a forest field or any of the forest like prefix fields, then you can end up getting aluminum. If you find swampy ore, you'll get cobalt or gold. Or sorry, gold amalgam or cobalt ore. But that's normally the only other way that you get it. Or you find an aluminum volcano. Yeah, pretty much space it is. I think Rudibo, yeah. Rudibo ended up being a frozen forest, I think it was, biome. At frigid location, in hospital, low temperatures throughout, forest frozen asteroid. If you find one of these, it's got some rust on it, and it's got a lot of aluminum. Everything you see, the weird, like, coral orange color, that's all aluminum. And there's iron ore, which is very close to it. This place has a lot of everything. This is so much iron that I need to come over here and just dredge the entire planet. I must consume it for the future of my colonies. This might be the next one, but I'm actually thinking the next planet that we heavily fortify is going to be Drapola, and the main reason being is our gold volcano is here, we have a copper volcano, and there is a cobalt volcano. This scares me, and I'm going to hope that it's not open. I can shut it off, obviously. I could just slap a coal. Actually, technically, I can just slap a algae thing and deal with that. Do a little iron around the base. I know. I've been out of resources for a while now. We've recycled everything. The only thing I haven't been using is the wolframite because I've been letting the bees consume all the uranium around the wolframite so I can get to it safely. So sadly, the bees are taking a while. I've even provided them with a -55 area, and they still refuse to do stuff for me. It is quite infuriating. Damn it, bees! Be more effective. Dig up more uranium for me. Right, you're missing 4 points of health, and I have no idea how you hurt yourself. Okay. Yes, material-wise, we can technically just take this line right here. We can just do that. This is seriously overkill, but this should be enough to start cooling down the core, and I can kind of ignore it after this point. I will need to sweep all of that up, though. Sure. Also, I want to take the diluted water and bring that down. I'll just do standard. Double layer neutronium. I mean, right here. It just kind of spawns naturally. You can get large chunks of it. There might be some over here. That's all neutronium there. But yeah, neutronium just spawns naturally like this at the core. If you have a standard core and not a frozen core, this is what happens normally. It's annoying. The cool thing is if you pour, if I move this water tank over and pour water on top of it, there is no temperature transfer. Oh, you've never seen it like that? Yeah, this happens normally. Alan doesn't have it because we've got no like it's a flipped asteroid, so there's nothing here. That. I think there's anything that spawned here because it's a flipped one. Check. Yeah, this one doesn't get it because it's flipped. The Talon, I think, does have some like a chunk over here, but it's not actually crusting over it. Thankfully, this one was not a hot core, so I don't have to care about it too much. Rudavo is a cold core as well. Yeah, standard cores, including base oxygen not included, have random chunks of neutronium floating about. They're annoying to work around, that's for sure. Ooh. Crystal blossoms. I will take that. There's more minor injury. I go take care of yourself. I might need to actually just dig this out and slap a steel. Yeah, I'll have to slap a steel turbine here. Gonna get hot. I definitely need to run students to another 10. Let's go all the hatches back up there. Okay, cool. Let me finish that off. Good. I just need to put down one more, and then this will be back to normal. Also, for construction purposes, yeah, get rid of these and that. There we go. So I'll prep for all of that. I'll just be pouring in the full salt slush geyser into here and not really caring that much. Probably going to get converted into a lot of probably sand. Nope. It might get warm enough to create glass. Probably just little pockets of it until it gets cooled down. And the only other issue is... How much energy do they produce? Yeah, 850. Which grid can I throw them on without obliterating it? That's the question. Technically, I could just connect the primary power grid up to it using standard heavy watt. That is a valid strategy. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do a heavy watt wire all the way up and down. Got enough materials, I think. Yeah, we do. We've got it. Let me make sure that I'm not running any liquefiables right now. There. Organics. think we're good. Make sure I'm not running anything that will inadvertently create issues. Seed box. Clean. I think we're good. Might want to do running the wall from. I'd actually. There we go. I just slapped down all the ice I can possibly slap down. And let it all melt. That way we can clean it up. Now this is going to be an absolute pain in the ass for the poor duplicants, but it will get the job done. Do I have any other ones? The cool Steam setup? Yeah, you were left right when I got it booted up. This is how far we got. I need to put down 2 more of these tiles on this side, right there and there. And then all of that will get done when we come back, because I do need to bring 3,600 steel for the aqua tuner here, the aqua tuner for the fridge, and the aqua tuner for the base. That's done. That's literally everything that I need to think about, and we can fully cool down everything. Fluid-wise, I'm just gonna slap in some crude oil, I think. Likely, or, well, if we end up actually getting it over here, I might send over some ethanol. Or I might just do some here. I can always just make some pips and bring them over. Yeah. Like how there's just this here. But yeah, once this is done, this will be fully captured. And I'll probably take the water and send it on up here to the actual network. Or I might just use it and build a water tank. I'm thinking here. If I build a water tank set up here, then I can just expand it downwards. And there's a giant little barren area that we can use here. And we can take the excess water that's produced and send it over to the oil wells, and then set up the oil wells for a nuclear launches, which I'll probably build over here. That way we can send it back. But I'll be using the cool steam vent to supply the base first, then supply all the oil. And after that, we'll see where it goes. I was glad the dupes got so far on it before we had to leave. His spoon kept messing up. I need to remove that. Move this masterpiece over by 1, and then slap in this water cooler right there. It's not even a joke. That's all I need to do. Is I need to move that, slap that over by 1 tile, and then put it in, and then that'll become an actual whole thing. If I remember correctly, the telescope used to count as a machine, but I guess they changed that. At least the DLC spaced out one. So that is now capable of becoming a Great All. Don't ask me how, but it is. Please remove that. We'll scoot it over. Granite. Yes. Spoon was having too much of an issue, so I'm saying screw it. We'll just... everything from now on will be that. Can you build that without me actually removing this? No, you cannot. And we have basics. Roger that, Infost. I know it's just a bunch of base optimizations and other stuff that we need to fix up. I'm just more annoyed by Spoon's massive cock up. Like, God damn it, Spoon, you had one job. To eat at the freaking mess hall. All I needed you to do. You failed me. God damn it. You have 3,000 kilocalories. Eat in a minute. I know, I know. Yes, we'll put the fridge back in here, reset the settings, and then everything should be good. By the way, this will give full room utilization. Because I can, as I duly noted, we swap out the rocket control station for a massage table as needed. Okay, and I need you guys to disable this building. Thank you. Right there. Pick that up. And we set the bridge back down. Build master work, and then we're good. This should become a great hall. Obviously, the dupe still has to send in our art dupe to do it, but it should work pretty well. I'll probably upgrade Protopoly to 15. We can do field research. Crew-wise, I also need to change the crew. Because we've got our field researcher now, but I have Spoon was our mechatronics engineer. So they have to go. Burns our digger. I should take a rancher. And you're at 12. Where's G? Cook. Rocketry as well. Yep. And it's for Exos. Suit wearing, critter rancher. They are definitely the one that's coming with us on this one. Do I even need Spoon for this? Check. Pretty sure I got them to do all the automation. Ah, we didn't actually connect that one up yet. That output's there. We didn't build a breeding pen. Well, I guess we'll have to take 4 dupes this time. Because I'm pretty sure Feroxis is going to stay there. This doesn't require any automation, so that, well, this doesn't require a mechatronics engineer to build it for this. Only this connection right here deserves a little bit more work. And then obviously setting stuff up for space. need another one over there as well. Besides that, it's pretty effective. Okay, and we need to set this for 100. Excellent. Root. Nutrient. I don't think we want to try it, do we? Nope. Okay, there we go. I still wish I could stick another one here. I'll have to make do without. That's fine. Yeah, so this pretty much gives full utilization. It is 5 tiles over though, but mostly because we included the telescope. If I didn't have to worry about the telescope when trolling around in space, then I think we'd be doing a little bit better on that rocket design. And what are you doing? Get back that base. Seven, good. Okay, get the rest of this built first. And I'll slap down all the temperature shift plates until this is done. Everything's piped up properly. I've been pretty good about getting all the piping done. You wanted farming and demolition. I should probably give them demolition. Yes, there you go. And there's Bear. Where is Bear right now? Bear, where are you? Good. Wait a minute. Bear right now. Nope, and it landed under it. Oh, you're over good. Got it. Yeah, bear's cleared to go. Huh. At least phrase on the case. Oh. Hold up. Did that really break again? God damn it. Okay. One moment. Got a tiny microgram of dirt. Sorry. Yeah. Milligram of dirt. Hmm. Actually, we're gonna have to build in this way. Yeah, the usual way of me dealing with this is in case you do end up getting dirt or something in here, such as the sand. What you do is that you build it in this exact formation so you can actually repair diagonally. So I'll build this one. I could probably just do this from below. Should add another. Not. Oh, we can have 3 dupes running around in here safely. Definitely a high priority thing to get done now. I can't run any more steel until that gets fixed. Otherwise we'll start melting things. Oh. Now, Vito, why? Why must you attack poor Sand? He did nothing wrong. He's even in like a beekeeping suit. What's wrong with you? Poor guy literally did nothing wrong, and they just come around and try to murder him by poking. They die on him. So, but, no, bad bees, bad bees. You're good. They are building it. Also a pip now stuck in the wall. Please stop stabbing Sand Wraith. Please stop it. And is actively trying to get his goddamn construction skill up. So please stop hurting him. This one's done. We rebuild all of this and slowly work our way back. And then it should be... Nope. No, that started duplicating himself. Yep. I was worrying about this nuclear waste when we cleaned it up. The dupes would be able to get it in without it duplicating. But it immediately started duplicating, so it's like... Why do I even try? Like, really? Why? Go diagonally dig that out. So, rebuild that. Oh. I literally have cactus here to handle just the basic maintenance of stuff. Probably a dropper in here somewhere. Not. I'll force him to build that. Put the egg in there. I might want to put him inside the actual room, but we can move him later using actual ranchers. Okay. That's fine. $11 kilograms. So find it. I don't know how the bees calculate their exact location of where they will remove material. If I knew that, I could more easily like figure out where they're gonna dig uranium ore. They're slowly cleaning it up. It's just taking a while. See? Why? Why must you stab our poor Sandrith? Where you get that one, Saint? All the bee tinies are left alone. Hey, Sand. Yeah, the bees don't like you. Like, at all. Standard magma? Standard magma, depending on where it's coming from, is like 1,600 on the bottom of the world. On average volcano, it is 1726.9. And then refined cobalt, much less than that. Refined cobalt was 1494.9, and standard cobalt ore, yeah, 1494.9. If you're wanting to be dealing with lava, definitely go with obsidian, if you can get your hands on it. Should be everywhere, just in small amounts. Or also diamond works. If for some godforsaken reason you need to build some tiles out of diamond. Add a little bit of dirt, form a milligram, sorry, 1046.3 milligrams of sand right there. Caused a bit of a problem. Theo, why are you here? I mean, I approve. You have tin in construction. No, Theo is currently... Never mind. Go get food. Go to the bathroom and take care of you. A snazzy suit. Is this the second one that we've got? I think that's the second one that we've had. We start making these so that we can actually do it. Yeah, we've printed out, I think... Yeah, we've been able to get 3 out. Okay. Pretty sure we haven't made the other thing. The actual clothing station. Yeah. Yeah, we've had 3 printed snazzy suits so far. Now the 4th. Ooh. Commander Hellshot, please come grab your suit. I repeat, please come grab your suit. Or go to sleep and then pick up the suit. Go, Duplicate. Do your thing. Also, we'll do another copper because I have a copper volcano. I now know for a fact I can use refined copper and not have to care. I also use refined gold for suits. That is some serious overkill, but totally worth it, 100%. Not really, but you know what I mean. Poor Sandwraith, you got stung by the bees even when the suit, you got glitched. Oh yeah, the beeters don't like you. Sleep only, bitter eggs, hatch, and stone. Pretty sure that's the only spot that we've got. Go, Cactus, go! Please come right to this tile. Okay, build that. And we move this one. And all fixed. Now, I can re-queue this back up for another deal. I have no idea, by the way, how the temperature on this isn't going up that much. .29 thermal conductivity. CO2, so it doesn't warm up actively very well anyway. Water-wise, I'm at a negative 55. I have no idea how that box went up. Because the last I checked, it was negative 23. Just kept slowly warming up. Very strange. Very strange indeed. All of the heavy wire is now been connected. Good. We're nowhere near the 20 kilowatt issue, but I don't think we'll ever hit that over here. Even if I built chambers and chambers of it. Now, I can say this, if we end up hitting a nuclear power plant, I could build them here. We can clean all this out. There's neutronium here. Use that shielding. What is the radiation output of this? 100% radiation blocking. I could stick a nuclear reactor underneath this little, like, dome. That would actually be hilarious, because if you stick a nuclear reactor here, it would completely shield the upper area. So, like, up that way, and up that way would be completely shielded with everything above it. It would be a good use of neutronium. Absolutely noted. That's kind of nutty, but it could be done. I feel like that's a really stupid use of it, but I mean, if we clean out all this stuff and I get all this obsidian and all the igneous rock, it's totally a viable strategy. Go, dupes, go! probably have to import some more obsidian. Well, the excess ladder. Cactus? You dig that? Burn that. We said obsidian here. Oh. A little bit here. Enough. Where? That should get the ball rolling. That one. And also let's clean up the entire goddamn map. Get a mess. We did it. It'll be fine. We'll get vented in space. No seeds. No refined metal. No critter eggs. So many dupes pissing themselves. That's fine. Come on, Commander, you can do it. I know, you need to go to the bathroom. It's fine. That is perfectly normal. Priority that. Ah, good. I priorityed it and he finally came back and fixed it. He's like, well, the suit's already ruined. There's nothing I can do on that front. That's fine. Yeah, it is. Okay. As long as you're cooking the water or desalinating it using the salinator, you will get enough sand, salt to create into sand. Oh, full salt slush? Yes, I do. Actually use that for cooling ratios, but at the moment it is currently dormant. Yes, I actually use this as a coolant. So this cools down all of my other stuff. I know I'm actually trying to force the temperature up on solid nuclear waste because obviously from all the bees dying. Like every time a bee dies, it drops a little nuclear waste in solid form because it's so cold. Slowly warming them up. Yeah, the cool salt slush geyser has actually been around for a long time, but it was actually kind of rare unless you played an ocean biome. If you play an ocean, such as the radioactive ocean planet, you are pretty much guaranteed to either get a salt slush geyser or a cool salt slush geyser. It's like before deals. Which is nice. And there's obviously a polluted water vent, which comes out at 30 degrees. Cool salt, or sorry, cool slush geyser at 10. This one's also 10. This actually spawns brine. And then this one's just salt. But yeah, saltwater geysers are fantastic. They're actually one of my favorite types in the entire game. Just because you could do so much with them. Oh boy. Really? We had no dirt in there. Hold up. Oh. I just checked. There was no dirt in there. I'm gonna revert by 1 day, but only because I want to check something. Already halfway through 481. I just checked. There was no dirt in there. We just cleaned out the entire thing. This is very weird. I also really don't want to deal with that kind of bug. Are the properties of saltwater and brine? Good coolant? Yeah. It's not as good as polluted water, but it's right below it. Let's reload from right at the start. I'm going to double check to make sure that I clicked on the exact tile. Pretty sure I did. Because if I didn't, it would have already turned into an actual sand tile. Unless somehow that turned to glass, but that wouldn't turn to glass till 1200, right? Well, actually, no, it wouldn't have turned to glass because it wouldn't turn back to sand. Hmm. Let me make sure that there's not a piece of dirt in there. Unless it's already formed the sand tile, and it did. The fuck? Ow. God damn it. Explain to me, game. Where the hell did this come from? Unless it's like in the tile and I didn't see it? I don't know. This is the only time I ever like actually reload just to figure out what the hell is going on. Why there's like this problem that makes no sense. The sand doesn't form into a tile unless the state changes. Oh, I should say, algae will state change into a dirt tile. A dirt chunk will turn into a sand tile, and sand will turn into liquid glass. Let's go back to 480. Let's try to pin this down. I'll start immediately at 481, right where we left off, but I'll have to fucking re-dig that back up to figure out what the heck is going on with this. We've had this kind of bug before. We've actually had teleporting petroleum, which was really annoying. It's like the worst thing. Like, never put petroleum anywhere near a vacuum when you're building a petroleum boiler. Just don't allow petroleum to be even on the map. And make sure that your storage devices are nowhere near it. So that way when the map gets compressed due to caching, when you're looking at other planets, it doesn't teleport. Because we had that happen. It was 100% a... Oh, fuck. We had petroleum teleport from like a box that I had set up like about... What was it? I think it was like 25 by 25. And then when I changed maps and changed back, there was a petroleum blob floating in the air in the top left-hand corner, and then immediately, when it hit the ground, it started flashing into sour gas, but not from where it contacted, but where the game had thought it had contacted. So it spread out from the top left-hand corner. It was super weird. It made no sense. It took quite a few reloadings to figure out what had happened. There is a piece of dirt. You cheeky bastard. Salt was laying over it when I first had it in there, so I didn't see it. That's why. I checked the tile, but I only saw the salt. Yep. Yep. Okay, so there's a piece of dirt in there. Let me reload from 481 and go back in and fix it again. God damn. That is really annoying. TOF CBT? Oh, the tower one? No. No, I did not. Yes, let me reload to 481. Because, as Lee noted, there was a salt piece sitting on top of it, which masked it, and it only shows up when you reload the game. Damn you, piece of dirt. Well, good to know it's there. It's just frustrating. I'll reload, go back in, seal the whole thing, and delete that piece of dirt. I'll have to turn off everything so we don't cause an emergency again. Well, I should mention this. It has co-op content until it doesn't. Also, oh man, I don't feel like touching that with a 10-foot stick. Mostly because I remember the first time, me and Enfaust were actually talking about Tower of Fantasy a while ago, and then they were caught stealing assets. So it was like, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go anywhere near that with a 10-foot stick. God, this is so annoying. I gotta go in there with I gotta go in there with one tile and remove that piece of dirt. Fuck. But that was like before they even launched. It was like a long time ago. What, like 8 months ago or something? Okay. So everything else should be set. Let me get back to over here. We're all working on this. Cancel this immediately. So yeah, we've got 1,680 milligrams of freaking dirt that turned into sand right there. The good news is, I'm sure they haven't run this yet. No, they have not. Also, that water is still... You guys can piss yourselves, that's fine. Get back to work. Don't worry about it. All systems are fine. How are we gonna do this? Guess we just remove... Pretty sure we can deconstruct this and then build it that way. That should be fun. We'll deconstruct this, get rid of this, put in a tile, remove this tile, get rid of this dirt, reseal it, put the wolframite liquid vent back in, and it should be back. Damn you, salt, for masking it. Literally on the material overlay and on the selection, it was completely overlooked. Frustrating, but not impossible to fix. Annoying. Oops. How much you're gonna piss yourselves? It's fine. Perfectly fine. Let it all out in space. Let it all out in space. Let it out the vacuum. You guys can even sweep it if you want. Move it over here. No complaints with that. Now then. Let's get it all fixed. Is that reachable? Order it. No. Okay. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I think it's fine. That is annoying. But to do the same thing we just did. Alright. Where is it? Storage bin. Slap that down, slap down the resources that we need it. We'll have one of our builders come by and we'll just fix it. We shouldn't have any other issues like this again unless something teleports through another tile, but it should be the case. Hopefully. The laws of physics don't get weird in this game, but something that we can't fix or work around. I want minerals, graphic rock, rarity. We'll just go in order. Do this one, delete, this one, delete, delete, remove, and then rebuild, and done. That's so annoying. Cannot believe that we had a tiny piece of dirt hidden by sign stand. It didn't show up when I searched over it, and it didn't show up when I did anything else. Shit. Come on, dupes. Wait up, please. Go. Oh, it's in there. There we go. I know, kids being stabbed. It was Gene. All they're in suits. God damn it. Again. Every time you save and reload, you don't know which dupes are gonna get screwed. Gene, get over here. Kyo, you get a burn. Gene got the crap kicked out of him. Ugh. Stupid bees. Why do you bug out? I don't understand. Like, Vern comes in here now, no problem. Before, Vern used to get stabbed all the time. So stupid. I don't get it. Hmm. But hearing the bees taking some uranium is always a nice feeling. I don't know. Don't turn on yet. That would have been bad if that actually started turning on and we were having steam generated. I'd be like, where? How and where? I haven't poked a hole in it yet. Oh yeah, this is frustrating. A tiny little bit of dirt and... Ow. Really? Where you be? Where are you? And I'll die immediately. The game just picks random duplicates to attack, even though they're in protective suits. Which, to be honest, I don't think the bees could actually puncture normally. I mean, yes, they're huge, like the size of your head, but I don't think they can punch through neutronium suits. Literally what they are. Go, bud. Hear that? There, get over here and do this. Way better construction than there. Damn it, 2%. God damn it, man. Poor Dev has to come over here and help you. Good. Come on. That. Oh, that. There. Come back. uh, Sometimes I swear. Good news is if that sand gets hot enough to turn into salt, or not salt, turn into salt, turn into glass, then I don't need to worry about it. Everything else will be melted. At that point, I don't have to care. So it should be fine. Even if it does turn into glass, it'll just stay a liquid. Come on, bud. Do it. No? Good. Bear just sleeps next to the bees all the time. I question his sanity, but then on the other hand, I'm just like... Yeah, he just kind of hits thresholds, and then I just kind of ignore it. Sadly, his morale is in the toilet right now. No, not Sandwraith. God damn it. Stupid bees. Why do you only like Angry Bear? Why? Go over and poke sand in the butt. Why? Oh, please stop stabbing him. Come on. Stop it. You're mildly inconveniencing him. Yeah, Sandwraith is not allowed in this room anymore. The bees, for this current save and load cycle, don't like him. Bear just sleeps in here all the time. I guess he's just become one with the bees. That's my best guess. I have no idea how they don't... he has never once been attacked. As far as I can remember, he's not been targeted by them at all. Which is really weird. He just gets by with impunity. There. And yes. Samwraith, get over here. Vern, get over here. Both of you guys got stung quite a bit. Sand more than the others. Sorry about that, bud. Or dupe for some reason, and this save load cycle has just been targeted like crazy by the bees. Okay. Well, that's all now completely taken care of. There's only sand in this room. Need everything else out. Good, they are getting the temperature ship plates in. That's a good thing. Cactus, just dig up the rest of that. Oh, who's starving? There. You do. Good food. Let's become active again in 17.3, 30.6, and I want to see 22.4. I need to actually pump this one. So many ranches. Eh. Yeah, we'll definitely have to rebuild the entire base right here. Move the pips around, replant a bunch of stuff. Probably generate some natural tiles. Might move the kitchen. Don't know. Rodriguez is pretty much just well, like it's nice and stuck in. Don't really need to think about that one that much. We have an empty pipe at the moment. Why is that? This is the spare pipe, by the way. Unless the pipe already went to crap again. Tells Rebel engine and Steam engine travel. Rebel engine is 15, and same with the Steam. Sorry, the steam turbine itself is 10. That's my current, 10 range with a full actual load down here. And then the Rebel engine is 15. Rebel engine being the fastest engine in the game, but obviously the shortest rockets. If you're trying to get from point A to point B, or you're trying to mine stuff, normally setting up microbases on other planetoids and using Red Bull engines is the fastest way to gather resources and actually cap off all of your space POIs. Steam obviously is your intermittent period, especially if you're doing this kind of playthrough, because to be honest, I don't think I'm going to be getting any petroleum rockets anytime soon until I can get a water source completely finished on this planet, which, again, that's going to require some more work. Quite a bit more, actually. Yeah, and also, yes. Sorry about that one. But, yeah, the auction not included wiki. I'll grab the link. Sorry about that, Neo. Yes. There we go. Yep. I'm happy we haven't seen a bot in like 3 days, which is nice. It just means that they're going to show up all week. Oh, thank goodness, an upper acorn. They do exist. Yeah, slow learn. No. Kitchen man is pretty good. Innately stylish, pretty nice, but nine machinery, again, I already have too many. You're fine, Neo. But yes, I got you. But yeah, all the information that you need is definitely on the wiki. Yeah, my Nightbot doesn't ban, it just times out. I have to be the one to actually do the banning. But obviously, if I have Nightbot timeout the bot, like, you know, anytime that we get a bot in here that's trying to sell follows or do whatever the fuck it's doing, if I end up actually timing it out with the Nightbot, it won't return. It also gets flagged for me, so that way I could immediately ban it. It's annoying that we have to fight computers with computers, but that is the world that we live in. Modern problems require modern solutions. I mean, technically, if we end up actually getting somewhat of a viewer base on YouTube at some point, then I'll probably have to start scrubbing my YouTube videos for spam comments now, because that's becoming an issue over there too. And I do feel bad for content creators on that platform. Thankfully, there's a couple things to do that already, which is really nice. Where did this polluted water? Must have been from one of the students. Yeah, I know. The good news is I forget who it was that made it, but there's a program that a YouTuber ended up making. I'd have to go get his name for sure. 1 second. I need to actually remember this one off the top of my head. Theo Joe. He ended up making an actual spam purge program on GitHub, and he's been updating it constantly. But you can actually, anyone can use it, and anyone can use it for other content creators as well. So the report feature because of how YouTube is structured, his program allows you to record and report any like regularly identified bots, as well as it scans for repeat copy-pasted sentences and other like comments, and then you can just immediately just press a button and it will report all of them in mass, which at times for large YouTubers it can actually end up hitting the actual API limit of 10,000 reports per second. So that's a thing. But the thing is that people can use that to help other YouTubers. If you're a viewer and you're using that program, you hit the automated regular standard like check. It'll check the YouTube video for a bunch of spam comments, and if it finds any, it just auto reports using your account. And if you're actually the owner of the account, you can en masse ban them instantaneously. All you have to do is give the it's like a Nightbot, but it scans all of the comments on the like you could set it for the last 5, 20, or 100 videos, and you can just en masse delete everything. It's really fucking nice. And I'm glad that someone has come up to the plate for that. What's insane is the fact that YouTube won't do it themselves. It's like all it is just a program that just looks for multi-account systems that use the same exact comments with the same exact stuff, and it just goes, okay, yeah, this is just spam, delete it. Not even hard. But, well, they refuse. And it's kind of the same issue here on Twitch, is that, I mean, except for on Twitch, 90% of the bots that we see, or 90% of the bots that I report are pretty much like a month to 2 months old. It's very rare that I see any bot program that has survived beyond like 3 months at best. Because obviously they will spam other people's channels. So if you see them and you're running a Nightbot, your Nightbot automatically blocks them, times them out for 5 seconds, gives you the little warning, as long as you're reading chat, and then I just go in and manually report every single one of them. I mean, it's a pain in the ass for me, but thankfully I'm not that big of a channel and I do this for fun. Obviously any support is definitely welcome. Thank you guys. But I do streaming for fun, and yeah, I do find it annoying. It is a group effort. It's a group effort across all channels, on all platforms. I'm just glad that certain programs definitely help with that. Thank you, Nightbot, for existing. You've saved me a lot of headache. Thank you anyone else who is currently working on anti-spam AI programs or otherwise. I know that the scammers and the spammers will try to always, you know, circumvent it, but as long as people are out there trying to fix it, that's what matters. Oh, we're hitting 100 degrees. We're actually breaking a point where we're going to be generating too much heat, probably. Dang it, I am spamming steel. Alright, 2,800. I need 3,600. We're so close. I can go back to the other planet. I have 3 aqua tuners to put down. 1, 2, and 3. We'll get there. Just mildly annoying. I should probably take extra steel in case I need it for repairs or anything else, but I probably won't. What I really need to do is probably borrow some of my ethanol cooling loop. Alright, we made a ton of ethanol, so I feel like I overdid it, but then on the other hand, I'm like, it's kind of fair. Oh. Ring? Ring from what? Is being stung. Commander, you were in here just fine. What the hell? Yeah, the bees don't care about your existence. At least these ones didn't. What? I'm confused. Commander's not had any issues whatsoever against the bees. And the other ones didn't care about his existence at all because he walked literally right next to them and they did not attack him. Did you just piss off something down here and I didn't see it? That's like my only guess. I have no idea what he did. Like, and fleeing. I'm like, okay, cool. Goes and checks. Okay, he walked by the other bees. The bees have not attacked him. I'm confused and concerned. I do not know. And that's what's annoying. I guess all of that now been cleaned up. A bit of abyssalite to clean up. Obsidian here and here. I'm probably going to add a liquid lock here to actually enter this room. That way we don't need to do it from space. I don't really need all 5 dupes coming down here to dig. I really only need to just micromanage it with like 1 or 2. Why I slapped in a 3rd actual suit delivery. Dev, you're good. There you go. Raycore did get stung earlier. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll get those 2 pieces in there. I'll definitely have to build a liquid lock here, for sure. Should probably make it pressure safe. Maybe? I don't think we need to worry about it too much. On the other hand, I kind of feel like it's probably a good idea. Because eventually I will want some way into the water tank other than above. And I mean, these bees are going to get moved. I will build a straight line here for the bees and over here once it's all cleaned out. But I'm going to put them in their own little box and then I don't need to think about them. So I guess we could just start a pressure liquid lock here. Not normally a big fan of building these because they're such a pain to work with. That should be fine on the temperatures. It's always a pain to build these things. You know, you have to do this for the water planet, but because the water planet's like 40 degrees, you don't really need to add the insulation because of but the water pressure is absolutely absurd. So you are pretty much just living with airflow tile liquid locks. Nope, Franco's getting stabbed again. And these bees don't care. And they normally do. What? Right. You get back in the base. I don't know why that set of bees absolutely hates Frey, but apparently they do. I don't get it. Oop, do not build that there. Oh, bear's now getting stung? What? Is it just this beehive? It's just this beehive, isn't it? Tried to sting him. Didn't even remove uranium. When whoever gets that one's probably gonna get bead. Yeah. That one. That one. And that tile. We need to get naphtha right here. And then the water pressure should handle the rest. Actually, I need it on this tile right here. Yeah, building these is such a pain. Please stop stabbing, bear. I know it's you. Wait, what? Why do you have oxygen? Hold up. What? Why does this beta have oxygen in it? Is that normal? I've never seen that. I've worked with betas for maybe like 4 or 5 playthroughs now, so I'm a little confused. Did a beta grab like an oxalate piece or something? There you go, bud. We're gonna scoop everything out of this one, and then we're gonna kill it. Come on, get it all. No! Well, it needs to be moved anyway. I already have betas already taken care of, so. I have no qualms getting rid of it. It served me well. Yeah, it's only this hive. This hive is the only one that's being aggressive to everyone. Ah, so annoying. Turn, get rid of it. Thank you. Maybe one of these betas will, sorry, the bee tinies will form a new hive and they won't be aggressive. It's literally the only one that's been causing me problems this entire time. Just, ow. High priority that. Yep, it was that beehive up there. It's the only one that's aggressive. All the other ones have been all nice and passive, and I haven't had that much issue. I've had one over here, this one specifically, kind of poke from time to time. A couple of the glitch like duplicants, but other than that, they've been pretty nice about it. Like down here, the only one who pissed this one off was what was it, Commander Altaker, I think it was. Where are you, bud? Where's my doctor? Commander, where are you? Bear needs some medical attending. Got booped too much. Where's my doc? Doc, where are you? There. Been a hell shot. The only one he pissed off was this one. But for some reason, this one's been aggressive the entire time. Been the biggest pain in the butt. I want naphtha. Naval autoblottle. We'll pour a little bit in. As we have more water, this will flow in. It will lock here. I will need to vent this room. I'll put in a mini pump here. Clean it out. You know what I mean? The betas don't give a shit over here. They literally do not care. Only this one ever caused me a problem. It's funny, but also painful. That poor dude's got stamped a lot. Actually, we'll do 5 more of those and then run all the rest of the iron. Actually, is all my plants being harvested? Oh, no, they were not. Okay, good. we'll need to add a steel door here. And replace that with my just due to temperatures. Yep, that one's now peaceful again. The last bee, I think, from that group. Yep. Otherwise it was this one, which is the one that he pissed off earlier. Which is fair. I don't know what he did, but he made this one mad. Yep. It's definitely that one. Please stop stabbing. Come on, bees. Stop attacking my dupe. Make one more. Commander, you need medical aid. No. And you were already getting stabbed. Yep. Ouch. It's just pain. He came in from space. That's why. I was like, wait a minute. How are you here? I already ordered you not to be here because you're the one who got bugged. And then he immediately got stabbed from space. Like, you cheeky, cheeky dupe came in from the wrong door. I see what you did. Think I didn't notice. Okay. That pipe is now pumping all of that polluted water out. I'll set it to 140. Over that suit, please. Come on, Sand, you can do it. I know you've got building impairment, but you can actually handle this. Come on. You're a quick learner. I believe in you. Go get medical aid. You were seriously injured. Good, the naphtha's getting there. Probably need to put one more down. What were those two suit scoops? Wood, please. I know I'm 100% wasting all of the steam water that's being produced, but I also have an infinite source and it's only going there at this point. At least for right now. I do need to repurpose this pipe this way. Once that's done, it should be all good to go. Good. Need a little bit of naphtha here. We vent this. And then I can let all the water in and not care. Sure, that gets up to about 200. Come on. I don't want it getting crushed. It's really the only issue. One more? Yeah, one more. So many minor injuries from all the bees. Eventually I'll just also delete this one as well. We don't really need one there. I want them in their own little boxes where I can feed them all the uranium that they could ever want. Anything that we get from space. This one will also need to be moved, but currently this one's actually taking care of all the super cold carbon dioxide. Like, kind of don't care. Doing a good job of it. That's what matters. Cactus, how goes map cleanup? Pretty good. Pretty good. Sure that we don't have any sort of critter eggs getting picked up. Ores. Good. Upper. Science piloting. Not really. No. No. Not much of interest. It's a bit of a shame. Any containers that I've got laying around that are currently keyed up with critter eggs in them? No. why does that show that I have a delivery? Not pick up the eggs, please. If we can help it. I don't know where he's putting them. That's the concern. Pretty sure I don't have any containers that can actually house them right now. Strange. It's saying I am, but I don't see it. Abyssalite, Abyssalite, and Abyssalite. I can stay there. Shouldn't know. Okay, good. That one done. Utilities. We need to slap another piece of plastic down here. Put some naphtha in here, and that should seal it off. Oh, I don't have to worry about it. Really? You bastards. That. These, and I could vent it into space. Yeah, screw it. We'll just vent it into space. That's fine. It should hopefully hold. I almost just want to do this. That's still powered? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Cheap and lazy. Don't care. Nine kilograms of nuclear waste. Let's also do that real quick to clean that up. Okay, bottle. Go, dupes, go. And the temperature falling, good. There. Should hopefully cool off before it becomes a problem. Five. Falling. Good. There's a little bit of invisible nuclear waste right there. And a single tile of chlorine causing me more problems than it should be. uh... For it, I'll poke a hole in it and let the naphtha out. Nope. Nope. Doing it again. I literally cannot go a day while dumping nuclear waste that it just does that automatically. Yep. How in the... Oh, that's only 6. Just for 1 kilograms. That's fine. I got dips. Go. Hey, Beesloth. Welcome back. Sure we can't reach that. Can dig that up, though. Currently setting up a high pressure liquid lock at the moment. Just in case. I don't think we'll need it, but I'm just doing it just so that way if it does decide to explode in my face, then we'll be fine. Dude, do your thing. This bear passes out right there. And he gets stabbed in the butt for doing so. That's funny. Actually, cancel that. Just force this. There we go. This should hopefully vent all the oxygen and everything else from in here. Like chlorine. So I'll make that out of that. There we go. Make that. Go get food. What are you doing? Not hitting a certain high priority or what? Because we're just spamming suits, I think, down here. Oh, good to know. That's an issue. Too much for our current pipe network. Cactus has everything going over here. Slowly but surely you're cleaning it all up. Proof. Constantly getting attacked by bees at this point. And we're also environment constantly too. Be a little bit before that gets cleaned out. Okay, should probably seal off everything properly. Water level will eventually hit up here, and then that's when we poke our way through here and go down here and start digging in. I'll come back at first. I've not finished the quest. Yeah, I know. I know. We did 8 days of Genshin, and we still barely cleared it yesterday. I know. It's too much stuff. It's pretty good. Like, it is pretty good, but man, it was a lot. Come on, dupes. Go faster. I'm glad my dupes just go meh all the time. Don't have to listen to random dialogue all the time. Okay, good. That one stopped. Still stabilizing temperatures. Nope. Completed water menace, actually. I like that. Overtook it. Good stuff. Yeah, how is my water situation? Need to do that and turn off the system for a little bit. Yep, there's the water pushing in. Pressure has now resisted it. Good. This won't move anymore. It's a very good thing. Now, no temperature transfer from this side to over here. Very little naphtha, though. We have to actually do this. Because it's not enough naphtha to not get deleted. It's a high pressure airlock. It's something I built for the water planet before. It's purely there specifically to prevent the actual pressure damage. The only tells that might take it is the corner edges. If you have enough pressure from below to the side, it doesn't actually crush it for some reason. If I have to, I can always just swap it out for one of these, and boom, done. But this will most likely be steam, so I'll just be running it like this. Also, yes, I still don't know how this works, but yeah, it is a thing. Don't ask me, I have no idea. Sometimes if you have a chlorine tile like this, or CO2 with an oxygen inside of an airflow tile, the oxygen won't pressure into the gas that's being removed. It's weird. I don't understand how that works. It just happens. Because that should be pressuring into that. It's just not. Please stop attacking me. All of them died immediately. Uh, I know they do, but it's always been weird with oxygen inside airflow tiles. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. There's no real consistency. I know there is. I know there is. It's the same principle as the powerless filter, which is just making sure that you never have not one tile slot taken up by a certain gas that is rotating in a circular filter system, and that anytime new gases try to fill into that space, it gets removed through a actual pipe bridge, little duct bridge that can pull it out. It's a little weird that it does it, but it is a thing. There we go. I just had to actually update it. But I need this naphtha to hit about here, and then we'll be good. I just need to make sure it doesn't get crushed. That is the goal. The hope that the naphtha that we are creating doesn't get deleted. As long as it's stable, we're good. Super fine. I don't expect this to go over 900. It should be okay. I will need to cool this down though, for sure. I might just use the cold water that we're sending in. Just loop it around above it and send it through. $100. Come on, dupes. Do it before more bees spawn, please. Hurry it up. I don't want to put any more people in the hospital. Even though I definitely do need to do that. Too many stung dupes at this point. It's not all of them, it's just some of them. Got more fleeing. Aaron, you okay? You're good. Oh no. Too much CO2. Oops, emergency clean. Emergency clean. I protect the bees and they keep freaking attacking me. 7 bee tinies in that one tile. I am concerned. Come on. Need it over this. We've got that, we're good. You know you can stand on it, right, Spoon? God damn it, man. It stands underneath the insulated tile, like... what are you doing? Why are you doing it like that? Oh well. $90. Come on. Up. More. Pump all of it in. I believe in you, dupes. You could do it. Come on. I believe in you, dupes. Build the pressure lock. Oh, I don't need to do this later. We can just dig right on in and we can start the process today. I need this at 200. All I needed. 103. 80 and 120. That is enough. Most definitely enough. Alright, so probably just scoot this up. Actually, to waste those resources, I can just use my Maffic. Oops. Don't leave the bottle right next to the bottle emptier. What the heck? Oops. One of you... And Wraith. Any other multitude of dupes would have been perfectly fine, but no, you picked my slowest dupe. God damn it. You know what? That's fine. Deconstruct that. Put that in there. Redid all of that. I will admit it will take me a while to set one up for you if you wanted to see it, but it's literally just a gas valve with a bridge and a basic loop. If I remember correctly. And you put whatever that you wanted to stay in there, stays in there like that. And then the other side, yeah, it's just this. So you pump in a gas, it filters it that way, Like so. If I remember correctly. Because what'll happen is you put the first gas that you want to stay in there. There'll always be 4 looping tiles. Because this will not priority this piece right here. So this will get stuck. As you add more, the excess goes that way. And then anything that's not capable of going through this loop goes out that way. Because it won't, the gas will try to go this way, it will fail, it will then go that way. And that's the powerless system. If I remember correctly. Otherwise it's the air duct needs to be first. One or the other. I'm going to high priority that. God damn it. Why do you not care about bear now? I'm so confused. Oh, now you do. Now you care. Now you come around and boop my dupe. And Wraith. One, two. Alright. Those guys taken care of. Left turn. 8 excavation is not bad. But I think we could do better. I really need ranchers though. The game just refuses to give ranchers lately. Oh. Let me recover that first, and then we'll seal this in. Gale, don't you dare think about going that way. The door is now locked off completely. Don't even think about it. Pick anything up, you gotta go back the right way you came. Axel's doing a pretty good work cleaning up the entire map. Slowly but surely, he is getting it done. I should probably re-add... Yeah. emergency that real quick. Who is trapped? Yep. What do you mean you're trapped? There. Please deliver the suit up north. Thank you. Bear, you need more medical attention. Okay, good. Need to seal that room. And we'll go in and take care of the rest of it. There we go. Okay. Now, we can go in through the B area, which I don't think the bees are going to like me much for doing this, but so bad for them. Oops, please sweep the plastic. I do not want naphtha / sour gas forming in this box. That would be real bad. I could crush it technically, but I can't cool it down again. Not to the temperatures needed to actually utilize it or clean it up. Let's grab the plastic. Thank you. Good. Now begins the fun. We have to dig that away. And then this way to get the obsidian. Don't care about that. I need raw mineral, obsidian, max priority. I'm gonna have Cactus pick everything up. When he wakes up, of course. Might need to start shoving the Dracos into a hydrogen box as well. That is an option. Oh boy. We got stung. Commander, why do they not like you? You're the one that for some reason, you pissed them off down here somehow. I have no idea how. And they've all hated you. I have no idea how that happened. Oop. Please bring that up. Thank you. Come on. Put it in. Come on, dude. We're almost there. One more. There you go. Good job, bud. Shove the rest of that in that box. Then comes the fun part. Main goal is to reach this obsidian and dig it up. And then slowly make my way that way. That's the hope anyway. I've left room in case I need to actually increase the amount of steam drain on the system. We may need to do so. I don't know. Find out. Trolling purposes, as I said before, I can just take the radiant pipe over here and send it through. I might just want to take this excess very cold, polluted water and just eject it into this room. Just eject the polluted oxygen. Yeah, maybe. Obvious issue with that is that I would need to go through here. All the way down here. Not need to make that out of steel. Cobalt. Renewable. At the moment, but it will be soon. And we'll just do that. eventually, once this whole thing's taken out, we'll be turning this directly into just a water tank. Pretty much all the way down to there for a nuclear power plant, which I was originally thinking I was going to put over here, but we actually have a perfect location for a complete shield. So I might actually put the nuclear reactor right here. Just let it drip the nuclear waste down here and then bring that back up. Obviously, that's going to require a lot of materials, so we'll have to start importing other stuff from the other planets. Most likely, I might just dig up the entire planetoid over here. Still got to make a lava blade cleaner right here and inject my way through there. Talon, we will get to it. We are definitely going to get to it. I need this water because I need the oil. I also need to make it so the dupes can live here, which means 3 Draco breeders. Obviously, this is our Draco chamber, so I'll ignore it and drop all the eggs in there and not care. Yeah. Pretty much that. I will probably make a petroleum boiler over here, and then we'll just start shooting petroleum to other planets where we need power. Power and water. We don't need to think about it after that point. Yeah, we'll just vent it this way. Screw it. Why not? If I need to add any more water sources, I can always just take another pipe all the way down. If I need to, I could take the 95-degree water from the saltwater geyser. Fine temperature for this. Rocket's already filled, so we're good there. Come on, dupes, you're almost done. I know, it's radioactive, it's fine. Here. I'll give you some more plastic shielding. I mean, plastic's really damn good at being a radioactive insulator, for that matter. I am quite content with its usefulness. From 375 to 120. Yep. I'm glad I went through the freaking dossier thing, the database. It's just like, okay, which ones are good? It's radioactive, it's fine, exactly. Exactly, it's perfectly fine. Just need to add a little bit more protection and they'll be good. Don't mind the beam of green. Tubes aren't in it long enough for it to be that big of a deal. Yet. Actually, increase the amount of plastic production that I am making. I might actually start using it as flooring. It does increase the speed at which dupes run around. Considerably, actually. I also probably need to start replacing my ladder system with it. Problem! We don't have that much. Got some, just not enough. Oops. Finish that. Should be Ray Core can do that one. There you go. Let's see. Rocket-wise. Done now? Yep, great all. Good job, dupes. Rocket's all ready to go. Don't need to worry about that too much. Cleanup is still an ongoing method. Cactus, where are you? Oh, sleep again. Never mind. Carry on. About 1 degree per second. Good. Nope. Somebody's under attack. I got stabbed. It'll be fine. It's not poisonous. Just painful. That is causing pressure damage like I was expecting it to. Good. Take that one, and we should have an injection point right here. There now no temperature transfer? What? Well, that's unexpected. Out of the way. That's super weird, but okay. How's the radiation now? 29 from 50. I will take it. Oh, fleeing. Bees are under attack. Pray, run! There's too many bees. God damn it. Oops, please clean that up. Thank you. There we go. This should start cleaning itself out. Water should start pressurizing and crushing everything. Which if my dupes don't dig it, it just converts it directly into materials. Quite nice, actually. The downside, obviously, is that the amount of temperature that was going to get generated is not as much as expected. At least by doing it this way. I will reach this obsidian, and I will dig it. Or so I will probably crush it, so I can get it all. Spots. Good. Sweep just in case. Those are all good, right? Yep. They're all fine. 28,000 kilograms. Oh boy. Yep. Shatters and scoots. Oh. Going all the way down to the bottom. Blah. Hey, a little bit of actually hot temperatures. 124, 128. Only a tiny bit, but enough. Now, where is my pressure mass? There it is. 18,000 kilograms of naturally pressurized water. 44,000 kilograms. Yep, it's literally a giant jackhammer. That's all this is. It's really effective. Oh, we got a little bit of nuclear waste sitting right there. I guess a bee flew in here. That is my best guess. A bee flew in here and probably immediately died. Because of that, just out of door. Vacuum and perfect. Kilograms. Right now, there it is. 36,000 kilograms of water. It's just gonna crush everything in its path. Good. Nope. Digging in around here, it just shattered through. They'll probably seal off this side completely. Just due to the pressure. You can hear it breaking through. Alright, 50 kilograms at 111C. Everything is completely sealed, so we're pretty good. Hopefully this will be enough water to not overload the system, while also still being able to transfer temperature between things. Yep, I would not recommend picking up that igneous rock at all. I mean, sure, you could take it, but let's not. Let the water do its thing. Make sure no one took anything stupid hot. I think we're good. Yep. And we're good. Alright, I'll just put it there. I do kind of want to sap some of the energy from the entire system back into the base. 35,000 kilograms of water in one tile. It's just kind of blasting its way through materials while the lava keeps getting refilled. Tons. Yep. It's just digging its way through. It's definitely going to steal right there. Got a lot of thermal mass to get through. We've already kicked the surface temperature down to 100 degrees on the obsidian. Spots, of course. Eventually all the water will get converted into steam. Any extra new water will be coming in from up here, and then the excess steam will slowly warm up, and then the steam turbines will cool it all down. I don't need to think about it after that. I can just let the system run. Thousand, 100. Trying to see where the water blade is right now. Interesting use of magma. I mean, if you let water crush it, it doesn't actually get dug up by the game's coding, so you don't lose half of it. That normally you would lose from the duplicates digging it. Also, the water, when you use mixed water, will form tiles like this, which this is just going to shatter its way through everything until it runs out of energy and mass. It's a good way to clean up things pretty quickly. I normally don't use it for, you know, coring a planet, but the methodology still works. You just need a lot of water, and then you need to heat that steam up to the steam turbine's temperatures, and then you can process the rest of it. As I said before, yeah, there it is. 31,000 kilograms. 31.5 tons of water in one tile. All it wants to do is go forward. Also, do principles. Farming, but not ranching. Come on, game. Ranchers. Seems a bit excessive? A bit. I mean, the entire process is mostly automated once you've actually sealed everything in and you don't have to worry about the temperatures. And technically speaking, I feel like 2 is still overkill. Unless you were doing a actual lava blade. Because, I mean, this is a lot of energy that I can easily convert into power. And the thing is that if I had diamond, I would do it the normal way. Temperature shift plates, alternating pieces, and then doors. And you just You make a column with obsidian, you dig straight down, it's about 4 wide, and you just use doors, and then you replace those doors once you've made it to the bottom with diamond temperature shift plates, and then you go out that way, and you go out that way. And you just sap all the energy from the entire core. This, on the other hand, just smashes its way through, and you just kind of let it do its thing. I'm just waiting for this to break, this to hit here, and then immediately convert that, that, and that. As I said, this water should probably seal this, and maybe here. A lot of mass over here, so I don't think it will get this side. But this side will definitely seal it in. Nope, it shattered the one. Where's the blob now? Floating all over the place. There's one blob of like 36,000 water in here somewhere. And I have no idea where it is. Oh, that got shattered. Goodbye. There's probably like over 300 tons of igneous rock in there. Because I was seeing large chunks of tons of material everywhere. Yep. Where's the blade? 900 kilograms. I have no idea where it is. It's just moving all over at the moment because of water physics. Technically speaking, all of this material is now safe for the dupes to walk on, except for that one. That sand tile is the only one that's not safe. Like from here over. The temperature's kind of actually been diluted completely. Okay, that one's not safe either. Just looking for tiles that are less than a 900. We should hopefully start seeing more and more heat being released upwards. There's actual dirt surviving down here. What? Well, it is cold enough now. And we went from 1,600 degrees down to like 142. Now, hopefully the steam can get on up here. All of this will continue to steam off properly. Then I can dig up this excess obsidian and slowly clean up the rest of the lava. So I want to see this steam temperature reaching around like 160. I have tried doing multiple channels, but found that the one channel was the better option. Mostly because it just blasts its way through lava like it's nothing. As you can see. This little chamber of water all the way on up to about here. Kicked all of the temperature down here and just punched its way in, no problem. Which, that's a lot of thermal mass. I'm just more surprised that, again, not able to generate enough heat. Barely hit one. We had barely 128 at one point. That was about it. 70, 200. Come on, sap more energy. Don't make me have to use actual diamond temperature ship plates. I do have some diamonds, but I don't have that much. Also, I'm still stunned. Look, there's a water tile. Don't ask me how that is surviving when it's touching 121 degree steam, but sure. 1.8 kilograms versus 570 kilograms of steam. Good physics. Any liquid salt in there? A little bit. Need the forming vacuum. 11,000 kilograms of steam in this one tile. Sorry, 2 tiles. Oof. We're looking at 1, 2, 3. 30. It's so slow. It is a lot of energy, but man, it's slow to move it. Yeah, at least it's working. It matters. The only real issue is I can't take any of the salt that's in here. It's going to be really, really hot. So when we open it back up for the duplicates to come back in here, I will have to turn off salt crushing. Anything that's taking igneous rock. And anything taking dirt that... Well, actually no. Dirt will be hot, but it won't be, like, into the world hot. Anything I'm using that utilizes dirt can eat it at any temperature. So... yeah, that'll be better, thankfully. I'll just have to turn off sand, salt, and igneous rock. Oh, that was a great success. Pretty much from everything from over here will probably get taken out in the next, what, 10 cycles probably? Roughly? And slowly but surely the temperature will rise. And the steam turbines will slowly keep that temperature. I can pretty much just leave that alone for now. I feel like I need to put a fridge like right here. Why does that show up white? Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of the back paneling and put a fridge in there. That way I can automate the sweep only commands. Put that for like 6. Slap in all food and everything. 7. And he can automatically start moving that, so I don't need to mess with it too much. Come on. Up. We're touching 1,000 degree magma. Yo. 140. Come on. Go up. This will be a while before that really gets going. I expect the average ambient temperature in this box will probably be about like 140. Obviously, we will sever the rest of the abyssalite as we go, and then that'll open up more channels for the steam to come through. But, yeah, this is pretty much how you brute force cool an entire central piece. Yeah, let's go in there real quick. Let me do this first. Table salt turned off. None of you should be set for anything but ground. This. No igneous rock. And we need to turn off salt. Salt's off. Storage. Mineral granite. We need to make very, very certain that we are not going to pick up anything that will absolutely cook the base at any point. You guys don't have to avoid the sand. I won't have to worry about picking it up. Dirt, dirt. I think we're good. Wait, check. You only have steel, right? Yep. I think we are safe to proceed. Oh, no. Actually, that's not selected. Otherwise that will cook the bees and that would be very bad. Acorns only. Make sure the rockets don't have anything. Okay, you're clear. You're clear, good. Okay, let's go on in. Oops, you are free to enter. Be wary of the bees, of course. Okay, immediately reformed. Sure. Getting a little bit of energy. Just a little bit. Pour that one in first. Good. We're 100% brute forcing our way in. And should be okay. I may need to add cooling to these, besides the ambient gas cooling. I could always just do that. That would actually somewhat take care of it. This will now start falling onto this obsidian. Yep, there it goes. All in safe steps. Nothing too overtly insane. Also, we are getting very close to finishing up the stream for tonight. Or try to get to 490. I have a good stopping point. Let's push in. Energy coming out. Oh, more bees. Run, Spoon, run. Bees, they are attacking. But only some people. They don't understand why, but hey. RNGB, I guess. RNGB. I should get down here and get these, at least one of the ladders put in. These can't melt because we need obsidian. We'll just ladder all the way down as we go, and hopefully that'll be enough. Run, man, run! Down. Go. That one. Okay. Now if a dupe falls in here, I'll be safe. Because they can climb out. Obviously they somehow find their way over here, then, well, there's nothing I can do about that, and I'll have to build another ladder. As I said, I'm pretty sure we'll just go right on through, all the way down to the bottom. Magma is losing quite a bit of temperature as we go. Please stop stabbing my dupes. God damn it, guys. Grab it. It will literally destroy your beta hive. Swear to God. I will lock you in your rooms, and I will destroy your one free beta hive. The other ones are fine because they're digging up all the excess uranium. Also, I like how there's chunks of solid nuclear waste now. And the bees have died so many times. 30. That seems normal temperatures. All very depleted oxygen down there. Yeah, I might need to snake a radiant pipe around on each of these to provide enough cooling. We might need it. It's looking like we might. We will see. But effective cooling down here is just kind of naturally happening. $16.50 down to $15.43 already, at least in the area. Cool. Yeah, we'll just be able to drain out some excess heat from our little injection point. There's a lot of energy in there. The problem is transferring it up to here safely. This requires quite a bit of water, which means quite a bit of steam. There you go. think my dupes should be safe. Dig their way in a little bit. Yep, all that obsidian out to there is safe to touch. And it's safe, of course. I would not recommend touching this without one. Going in this box without one. But it does work. Works quite well. I do agree, it is a bit excessive, but if you don't have diamonds like I do at the moment, this is a very effective way of punching your way into your core, slowly starting to drain out the heat. Obviously, you definitely want to add a cooling loop for this, of some kind, preferably an aqua tuner. Seven, 130. Head over 1. Allow the water to hit here instead. It still is. Well, actually no. Landing on neutronium. Neutronium doesn't cause any state change. Actually, 0. Thermal conductivity 0. 0. So there's physically no actual state change. I'm like landing on this. So yeah, that should be fine. You probably need to add more bee things. I do. I was going to say is I should probably add a storage container here. And then set this for obsidian. Set up steel in case we have a problem. Or actually, we can make that out of which will definitely supply the temperatures without any issues. We'll make an obsidian storage bin made with a wolframite mesh tile, and the reason being is we'll set this to sleep only and set it for obsidian. That way we can take all the hot obsidian that'll be down here and shove it back up there. That way it'll be close to the steam turbine and we can extract some heat out of it. Obviously, over special, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually do that because all you've got is CO2 in here. I should probably swap this out. Slap a door in. Okay. Here. I really should insulate there too. We have no thermal transfer whatsoever. For now it should be okay. definitely gonna have to actually add some piping. Do that one first. That into that. This passes over here. That connects to there. That goes there. Sever this. This will still allow me to actually plug in another steam turbine if we need it. Or a pipe cooling spaghetti. Only I can connect heavy watt to that doorway. Can we still? No. No, we can't. I know, right? Right, you need medical attention. Sorry about that. Okay, go get go get some meds. You got a bit stabbed. I think my dupe looks like Swiss cheese a little bit. Ouch. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, steam-wise, yeah, I have all the steam I would ever need. I know it's literally 4 times, it's 4 launches per tile, I know. Well, we're going into absurdity, don't worry about it. The good news is because of how much thermal mass is here, because of how much water we used, we're actually safe to walk in here. That's the main reason you use this much water. Because once you make this much steam, this takes forever for it to actually heat up. And when it does heat up, you can already start draining it. As I said, the average temperature around here should be about 140, even though the lava that it's touching is 1,600. So, technically speaking, we're doing pretty well on that front. I just have to cool down the entire steam turbine system. Really the only issue. And I want materials, you know. Multiple 2,900, which was never hit. Yeah, once we get this plugged in, we'll be good. And I can just let the system run. It'll cool down everything. All of my polluted water that's currently being produced will be sent over there from the cool slush geyser. I might start using this one as well. Maybe. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I'm content with that. I'm very happy that the blade technique that I was testing yesterday actually works really, really well. I've only ever done it to poke my way through a flipped asteroid. I did it like over here to go through. And it did work pretty well. I prefer them to do horizontal blades rather than verticals, but the vertical blade definitely just punches right through everything. We're digging, undigging, menace. Left. Sadly, not very good interest though. Damn it. I already have a stinky doctor that's bedside manner and everything. Crap. Okay. Ranching 5 husbandry, but anemic. I won't ever take an anemic, and I will refuse to take any of the allergic anymore. We did the one, and then I immediately regretted it. The worst experience. Never take any allergic dude. Don't. You're consigning them to a horrible life. Even if you're in like ultra in-game, it's horrible for them. Yep, straight up. How many suits got stuck in here? None actually. Cover my suit, please. Yep. Higher priority that so we can get things rolling here. 3 suits down here. 5 up top. Oh, got ice melt up there. Eventually, I know the bees will punch their way through here and get into the basal, but we'll just reseal it and we don't have to worry about it once that happens anyway. Come on, dupes, hurry it up. Here. That's not that big. Okay, Cactus, I know you're doing other things right now. They are also really important. Really need you to do that. Oh, bud. Go. Tile, refrigerator. Going. I don't feel like automating all the food on that planet, but it is an opportunity to do so. Oops, open that door, please. Yes, I know it's radioactive. Hurry it up. Less time you guys spend out here, the better. I don't need to worry about you. Open that door. Wood, thank you. Open. Good. Come on, dupes. Get the piping in. Go. Here goes water. We're so close to getting this done. Come on. That's all -8. 10. Good. Got 3 pieces left. That's done. This will just snake around and chill both the systems while also dumping the excess water into the steam room with all the energy that it sucks up. I don't even need to think about it. Come on, Proto, you can do it. Damn it, Proto. You're 2 away. You had 1 job. Carry 25 kilograms, please. There we go. You gonna build it? Nope. You're gonna run away. Who's building? Very speedy. I do probably need to layer another layer of plastic right here. Just to give them their maximum speed boost. Come on, Commander, you can do it. There's 1 tile away. Oh God, come on. Here we go. Fragor. Coming in for the save. And gone. Temperature's falling. Good. Very nice. Very, very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Probably should actually add animation switch so I can turn it on and off. That way, do I don't need to go over that way anymore? Seems like a good idea. Build this real quick. Precious in there again. Okay, that's all prep for tomorrow. Get that finished off for tonight. I think we'll call it for episode 20. Got actually quite a bit done, and I can kind of relax now and just core out my planet at a reasonable speed. Which is, nice. You can definitely do it faster if you have diamonds, as well as a lot more material. You can just slap down tons of these everywhere. Let's stab like 20 times. Not quite, but Let's get you to a med kit. But yeah, quite effective. Just like the fact that it cores its way through, no problem. Just converts the magma and then destroys the magma. Well, doesn't destroy it, crushes it down, and then you actually leaves large, like 10 tons of material sitting right there. Wait. Now there is quite a bit of it stuck in sand. Could insulate this again once we get enough energy out of it. I could insulate it, rebuild up water in here, and then let the water go back down again. And it would probably destroy what's there. If I refill the tank. Exceedingly effective, which is nice. Pretty good. Still going up, even with dupes here. Stable, and we're over 100. Which is always a good thing. Not taking this rock, that would be bad. Radiant pipe might right up. I'm actually going to put it up right at the end. Get this done faster. Go, come on. One more. Better probably come back. Currently ordered to get this. Here he comes. Commander. Thank you for the assist. Technically, I do need to convert anything that is above this into obsidian. No. Yeah. I'll do that next time. Next time we'll be launching the rocket again. This time, I have a great hall in the rocket, which will make it so that way the dupes stop being brain dead. Because I'm not dealing with that again. I refuse. Boone, swear to God you will eat in the room and you will like it. No eating in the bathroom. No sitting inside the rocket and eating. No sitting randomly near the barracks and doing it. No. Stay in the Great Hall. And your morale doesn't go into the toilet. Yep, pretty stable. Still going up a little bit. I think we're handling it for the most part. There we go. Okay. Save there. 497. I will take that. Very close to our 500 cycle mark. Hopefully, as we get there, we should be pretty stable on butyl. Tomorrow, as I said, we'll be launching that rocket. And that'll be with all the steel that we need for all 3 aqua tubes.